What's up, world? This is Weird, Cosmo Weird. Twitch and YouTube, doing a live stream of Once Human gameplay. I've been bouncing back and forth between Once Human and Vermintide 2 for the time being. I'm getting closer to accomplishing my current goal, which is just to get through the season in Once Human, and in Vermintide 2 to collect the various Grudge Mark skins for the 5 DLC classes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry. It's just little gaming goals that I have before we return to, I don't know, before we remix the schedule again and figure out what we're going to get into next. But I should say, for those of you who are like just tuning in to check this game out and see what it's all about, essentially it's an open world survival sandbox looter shooter type game. It blends elements from other popular games and franchises to make something that I would say is fairly unique. I have mixed feelings about it. I think it's good enough to really sink in. Over 100 hours, obviously. I've sunk in, I think, about 130 hours at this point. But I often find myself thinking that, you know, with a couple of changes, they could have honed in and narrowed in a little bit more on the premise of this game and what it promises from a supernatural horror standpoint. What they have in here is good. I just think I just think that the pastoral sort of rustic look and feel of the game in certain respects can sometimes bring down the tension a bit. I think that the color-coded loot system, I think, brings down the tension a bit. I think what this game made me realize is that I want an MMO survival, like a survival horror MMO, not a open world sandbox builder MMO in the SCP space. And I don't think anyone's taken on the task of bridging survival horror into open world or multiplayer gameplay. I think there's a game called Forever Winter, which is PvPvE extraction shooter, survival horror extraction shooter. That's not open world or an MMO, but it could be something that gets a little closer to what I'm looking for in a game. And I could be here forever talking about my inspirations, what games I want to get back to, and what games I'm looking forward to, but basically, I would say that if you have free time, it's free to play, and if you've ever liked survival games or sandbox games, and if you've ever appreciated games like The Division, let's say, there's enough here that will hold you. So it's just a matter of if you like the premise, and if you like the SCP vibe, which tones of X-Files, Twin Peaks, but also, I mean, weirder and more extreme, right? Because it's an existential crisis. That's, you know, the stakes are high. Then you could play this, and I think you'll get a lot out of it for no money's worth. I think that's exceptional. So anyway, let's go through the paces here. I've just loaded into my base. This is Agent, I call her Agent Bernadine. I'm in a hive, basically a clan of 1. Right now, I've not joined anybody else's clan. Nobody has asked to join my clan. I think the game doesn't really require you to be in a big clan. I think if you have gamer buddies or play together regularly, you could, as a group, take a stab at this game, and it will make it immediately and immensely more, I think, immersive. I think it'll be more immersive. So definitely worth bringing buddies into as a squad if you do. Any game that has multiplayer elements like this, let alone raiding and dungeoning and stuff like that, is worth selling to your bros. The question is, will your bros have the patience of mind to kind of go through the arc of the game, the story, get a handle on exploration and sort of factory building, and to allow them to like experience more of the challenges of the game, and then certainly find a way to work together, because there's a hidden potential in sort of like sharing resources with other people, and then sharing duties, not just on the field but also in terms of how you create resources. And I think that that's actually really good. Like if people have the time, and if they're good with communication, and if they can sort out manufacturing and demand, I think that's great, because then you can expedite the kind of arsenal that you bring to any engagement. Master the art of, like, just progression, really. And when you master the art of progression, what that means is that you can further the goals of having different builds, and that are empowered and able to take on different challenges, and then you can freely experiment because you have resources to do so. And supporting your team and having them support you in that endeavor, I think, could be really rewarding. And then free flowing, because of that support system, free flowing through in-game content could be really rewarding, because now you feel like a well-armed fighting force, and that's a unique proposition to present to gamers, um, because it means that collaboration is like the X factor, in a game like this. I wish I could better explain what I'm talking about, but if you look at this progression tree, right, at a certain point you run out of meme points. I don't know why they call them meme points. It just makes it look like everything's a joke. But at a certain point you run out of meme points, and you find that some of the end game servicing that you can do, whether it's building stronger defenses, or crafting advanced gear, explosives, or becoming a master gardener and chef, or I don't think you can give away ownership of a vehicle. I don't think you can do that. And I don't think you can give away charms. But I think if you have expedited mining, or like advanced structures, I think maybe you can contribute that to your friends. I'm not sure. I don't know how it works. Like, if you get, what's this? I don't know if you get permissions to build on other people's plots, but there's something like that. History's gonna cancel savagery takes place. Could humanity's future line is past? Stage unlocked. Enlightenment. Wait, enlightenment. Stage unlocked. What does that mean? Hey, what's up, Spicy? The different stages. So awakening, empowerment, ascendance, transcendence, and enlightenment. Those are interesting. This is an interesting way to explain what your character is going through. In the vast shadow cast by Chalk Peak, a rift into deep prowls through the tall grass, feasting upon its forsaken victims. Yet with their shadow there is also light. Human beings embody hope and virtue, but also indifference lies in betrayal. In this ruined world, we must face more than just the monsters. We must also face the magnified shadows of our own nature. They're trying to tell us something in this game. Is this game trying to be deep, low key? We're out of the way where you won't even notice it. What the hell? What did I get? Ooh. Shrapnel. Base damage by 50% per unit, up to a maximum 60%. Balance and shrapnel. Fortress warfare. After reloading. 4 seconds. Power surge. Unstable bomber. It works for unstable bomber and power surge. 25% for 4 seconds. I have one power surge weapon that I actually really like. Technically, my burn weapon is stronger, but that power set, it like it rips through because it has a legendary mod on it, and so I'm torn between the two. Weapon damage 25% for 4 seconds after switching weapons or reloading. So you're saying that every time I reload, if I combine that with first round blast, then every time I reload that particular rifle, well, unless I don't get the rifle. After hitting a weak spot, status damage 25% for 3 seconds. Having it fight alongside grants damage plus 50% against deviants. Deviant Master. But this is just against deviants. Hmm. After triggering power surge damage plus 25% for 3 seconds. Well, okay, but right now I think pretty much I have Frost Vortex and Burn. If I swap out power surge, I won't have power surge anymore. That means that I would take transient impact out and add I could prepare Fire Inferno. Don't I have anything from Frost Vortex? Like, I could replace... that... based on the number of nearby units affected by burn. Nearby units. What does it mean, nearby? It seems like... damage from humans, minus 20%. This is for weapons with small clips. So you can get 50% against deviants and another 20%. Oh, no. Damage reduction against humans. That's not what we want. While in Fortress Warfare. Or Fast Gunner. Weak spot damage plus 40%. Weak spot damage to the bullseye plus 20%. Isn't that what my like new crossbow I think allows? I think so. Transient impact. I like transient impact. I kind of want power surge. Wait, don't I have power surge on my... I have power surge on my baton. Plus 20%. This is plus 20%. Damage plus 20% when holding melee weapons. Recover 20% of expended stamina upon defeating a target. But that's if I stay in melee. Still, a flat 20% damage increase when I do decide to use it versus waiting for power surge. And this is after reloading. Yeah. %20 weak spot damage to the bullseye. How does it work? Let me see some gear. Because really, it's Frost Vortex after reloading, which doesn't make sense on that LMG with a huge ass magazine. I got power surge on this, but where I'm having an issue is, do I keep this? Or do I go for the cam crank? Hitting enemies 7 times triggers a burn. Killing enemies with burn grants reload speed. Burn damage. Max burn stacks. Yeah, so the burn thing is good. I don't need 2 assault rifles. If I go burn and burn, that's great. All weapons have crit rate 30% first targets with the bullseye for 10 seconds. I mean, it's great for a team, I suppose, and it's great if you're just trying to snipe solo. But how often will I be doing that? I feel like I'm getting into a point where I'm going to be doing more of this. Yeah, see, this is supposed to be stronger, I think. Alright, so we got Frost Vortex and Burn. Bullseye, Burn. And Frost Vortex. Wait, and yeah. It's this mod. I won't give up the mod. I'll lock it, you know. But I'm just gonna commit to it and keep an eye on that. Power surge seems pretty cool. We're gonna try to make burn happen. Okay, so sniper rifles or crossbows. And then bullseye means more damage that. Then we get tactical item, damage against the great ones. So I should be using a tactical thing whenever I'm engaged in a boss attack. After hitting a weak spot, status damage, and then killing an enemy with continuous damage, such as burn or frost vortex, increases continuous damage by 20% for 10 stackable. Yep, that works. Holding SMGs, rifles, or LMGs. I have all three types. 10% of magazine capacity for reserves upon defeating enemy. Yep. Based on number affected by burn. Increased blaze damage by. Okay, so thermite grenades would be the upgrade from Molotovs. I probably should make more use of Molotovs. After defeating the unit, you marked weapon damage plus 25%, weak spot damage plus 35%, lasting 15 seconds. Okay. And these two are for sniping. Yeah. All right. So what am I missing? I have nothing for. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, so frost vortex and burn, ice and fire. I could dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. All right. What would it take to build a second garage? Oh, never mind. I can't do that. All right. What do we have to put away? Boy, do we have a lot of wood. We gotta put everything in separately. Because for whatever reason, like you can't just click and dump stuff in there, like it stops you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got confused for a second. Okay. Right on. So 2. And then this down here at the bottom, and then this up here. Oh, thank you. happen to have a shortage of acid. Acid goes pretty fast, and we need acid to make tungsten ores. If we don't figure out the acid scenario, then our progression is going to be locked. It's going to be locked up. I do not have particular options. There is something. If I plug a water pump into a polluted, where did I put these? Oh, over here. Into a polluted area, then I should get polluted water or like toxic water or something like that. And I think that becomes acid. Oh. I would have to move my base around for that. I'd have to literally pick up my base and move it to a different location. This truck, I built it, don't know what to do with it. I have this truck, and big problem is that the truck is too high off the ground for me to get it off. Got an idea. Got an idea. How much space do I have? So let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3. So let's say, what is this? Oh, I see what they did there. It's tuna. let's put that right there. And structures, interior, I think we just want wide wooden steps. Coming down from right there into the extended. I don't need extended. Why would they be giving me a hard time with this? I just want for the edge to not be like yeah, I can't get it going into the floor. I just want a ramp going down. That's it. Do I need to use this? Like, how do I get it? How do you just get a smooth descent on the side? Okay. I'll take it. Whatever. Oh, left the car. Okay, there goes the ride. Okay. Right. Okay. So we have this truck, and I think that we have a limited amount of things that we can put on it that will make it, yeah, beyond. So it could be 2 this way, right? So that allows us to construct here. Right? Hmm. Yeah, so we got limited space. So we definitely want storage on here, because what we want to be able to do is pack enough. Well, oh wow, we could put a fridge here. That's interesting. Large crate. Okay, we can put like 2 crates. Okay. And then we can probably put 1 power generator. Power facility. And what would we want to put? Transforms ambient stardust matter into electrical energy. So that's if we're in a corrupted zone, I think. I don't think I can just make that. I think I have to be in a corrupted zone, which would make sense. Okay. Right. Structures. Concrete half wall. Cannot be placed here. How do I protect this? Like, I should be able to protect it. Stop it. Oh, you know what? I think I might have done this wrong, because whoops. some reason... cannot be placed here. What can be placed there? Ah. A half wall? Alright, so this is just what I need to take out when it's time to do... When it's time to... I need barrel premium fuel. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more that I need to bring with me. I think pretty much I'm just bringing this along so that this is already set up. We need premium fuel, so I can make 2 of these things. Okay. And then I probably would just want to make... How many of these can I make? The question is, how many can fit? I think that once the Gatling guns are here, I think they will not allow me to put anything else. Yeah, the Gatling guns are here, they won't allow me to put anything else. Like, I think I could extend if I were to... Yeah, so if I'm gonna do that, let's say. And I wanted to make like a kind of an obnoxious platform. It would be hard to drive around. Like Hey B, what's up, man? Oh no. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, cool, yeah, I just figured we will get back and forth this way. Just here, just text me back. Yeah, we can talk about it there. Alright, thanks for getting back to me though. so I think I could probably set this in a rifle turret aiming forward and 2 shotgun turrets would only work on the bottom. I'm guessing. Well, not necessarily. Maybe if I put this in a rifle turret aiming forward, then yeah, alright, so I won't do this just yet. What we'll do is I will seal this up. Premium wood ceiling. Oh, damn it. Okay. Just making a garage that's separate. From my house. Again. Realize that. I need some lights, man. Okay, what do we got here? Too bad I don't have like a big sliding gate that I can use. You know, like to drive this out, this whole thing has to kind of like be open. floor, wall. Can I do that? Roof. Okay, it has to be roofing, specifically roofing, not a ceiling. Hibernate, yeah. I don't. I still don't. I still don't. I wanted to stop, but I had a situation where let's see, now it doesn't match, man. I don't know what to do. Can I remove this? Remove? Yes, I can. I had a situation where I had the opportunity. Builder woes, bro. I'll just leave it at that. I'll get into the whole story here. Anyway, how do you do? How do you do? How's things? How's things in the land of the first descendant? Jiggle Gambler 2024. I still may play that game. I still might do it. I might go back to it. We'll see what happens at the end of this. I don't know. I mean, I might play a few hours of the new season in Diablo and see if it strikes me. But I don't know. My backlog is redonkulous. Anyway, I have this vehicle. This vehicle, is extremely in tune to feedback, which considering next time it freaks everyone out. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, that's that. Look, there's always hope when that is the case, you know. So, yes. You. So I'm thinking to add 3 turrets. Let me see something. 27 watts. I'm thinking to add 3 turrets, plus my Gatling cannons, once I can get the gasoline for them. And then, yes, you can, there's a button, it says enter flight mode, and then you can hover around your base and place things without actually having to be there. It's very nice. It's very nice. What I wish you could do is I wish you could select entire buildings at the foundation and then like reposition them. That is something that I wish that they had added. Okay. 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 Acid. And okay, so crude oil. How the hell did you get that? I think it's the water pump. Let's see some. Do I have this? Damn it, where was the description for that water pump? Okay, so I am trying to figure out. There's some weird things in this game that it doesn't quite tell you. For example, if you collect you can gain acid, I think, by using a water pump. Let me just go to the description of the water pump. I need acid for my upgrades, and I need acid for explosives and things like that. I think it might be in the field guide. No, the survival manual? Survival. You know what I discovered? I discovered that there's gravity in the game. If you place pipes and you have them in a descending, like you have the pipes going in a like elevation based, the water runs in this direction. So if you have it run through a filter at a low level and then run to a water tank at a low level, it will automatically filter the water and go into the tank and fill it up, which is really cool if you want water available to you like that. See something. Fortifications and turrets to defend against deviant attacks. Each successful defense allows you to retain control of the source power recycler and claim any resources it has produced. We need to be able to do those. The workshop defenses, because I think you get oil from the workshop defenses. So then I read something recently. Nice. I read something recently and I don't know where the hell I read it. but it was about the water pumps and what they could pull up. Oh well, you know what? We're just gonna have to go. We're just gonna. Only if you would really like. That's the whole thing about this game. This game, I compared it to Elite Dangerous in that if you were to try to like engineer your ship. Hey, what's up, Justin? If you were to try to engineer your ship in Elite Dangerous, you would have to do a lot of different types of activities that you wouldn't be familiar with, and there's not a whole lot of hand holding when it comes to figuring out how to do them correctly without, um, you know, wasting a lot of time. You can see what other people have done. You can check out guides, but if you're just trying to intuitively figure it out, it takes trial and error, right? So, uh, so there are games like that where they kind of there's a little bit of a conceit, from the design standpoint, in that the more you take time to figure something out and to make something run efficiently. Like some of these games on Steam, they're like, what is it, Satisfactory or whatever, where you're like a factory builder. Like that's the main thing of the game. You're trying to make an efficient engineering project. You can also do the same thing in Starfield, where you have raw resources mined from certain planets and then shipped to other planets where they're used in manufacturing, and then the things that are manufactured allow you to make more money or to fund other projects. So you could set that up and have a whole bunch of things going, and that would really just inflate the amount of time that you're spending in the game. Certainly, I would say it's not fun. What it is, it's a provocative of the obsessive. It's not fun sold. It's like, here's an obsessive project for people who are like anal retentive. Like you get something in front of you that feels like a chore, but there are these T's to cross and I's to dot, right? There's this procedure, and it's not straightforward, but you can figure it out, right? So you might have had more fun shooting enemies in the face and just exploring your own power fantasy, but there's this problem. It's more immersion. I guess I don't really feel like I'm more of a metahuman / agent kicking ass. I'm definitely not doing that when I'm here. Uh, you know, so I can't really say that I'm immersed. It's more like a different aspect of what what you can do in the interactive standpoint. What kind of problem you can present itself in front of people that they will inadvertently find themselves glued to is present here. I think it's a little manipulative, but thankfully it's integrated in important ways. The stronger base you have, the more efficient you can make the map work for you, and you can upgrade your character and do things like that. I mean, and there's some people that are like leagues ahead of me. I mean, there's some people I've seen some bases that look really high tech. Um, there's even like automatic doors you could set up where they just open and close around you. Very cool stuff. I don't know. I think it would take me actually a couple of seasons of this game to really gain a mastery of it, because at the rate that I'm playing it, I think. Um, Look at this. Besides purifying water, could this device have another potential use? You see that shit? That strange shit that they don't say anything? It says osmosis water purifier. It says it's dealing with impurities. Effectively deal with impurities, dissolved substances, and microorganisms, giving you clean and safe drinking water. But it says besides purifying water. What the hell are they talking about? Apparently, if you take random items to the brewing barrel, which makes you beer or spirits in general, which gives you a buff, to help you not lose your sanity for like 30 minutes. It's pretty good. If you put other items in there, you're going to get specialized beverages, and you can even make the acid that you need. Yes, you can make the acid that you need for things. So you just have to figure out what to put in there. But I think what you have to put in is you have to put in groundwater from polluted area. So what I'm going to do, what I don't know is whether or not I need this water pump. I don't know if I need that. For elevated water supply needs. So I have this water pump, and then I have something that I unlocked indirectly from a different way, which is the Stardust water pump. How did I unlock that? Oh, that was over here, wasn't it? Here. Unlock Stardust water pump, a special water pump that can extract Stardust source from polluted soil when supplied with enough water. Polluted soil. Stop raining for a bit and then start again. It's been raining over here. We got a cold front here in New York, and it's been really chilly. Change your outfits, close windows. Like, it's just a drastic temperature shift over here. So this Stardust water pump, I'm guessing, is not what I'm asking for. Oh. Polluted soil. Excuse me for a second, guys, because I'm trying to piece together information that I had kind of discovered yesterday, and I don't think I was on I didn't go to a website or anything like that, and I feel like I've misplaced some notes. For example, I think I got to see listed somewhere the specific item that becomes the acid that I want. And I got to, I think, mouse over it. And I've lost it now. You know, DJ category where you can play virtually any song without copyright strikes. Is that so? Is that what that channel does? That is so interesting. You know, I wonder if... Wait, I wonder then if... Huh. That is very interesting. So I'm guessing none of that would apply. None of that would apply to streamers who are not, who are... That's interesting. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find what I'm looking for here. Damn it. Okay, for now, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead. And put points into the water pump. I'm really running out here. Des, Jeff, and Grandmaster Flash Raw. What? She includes some famous ones from when we were. Wow, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually pretty nice. Good on Twitch for, opening up music. Do you know, independent of whether or not I can personally take advantage of it, there was a time where you could go listen to a radio station, and even though that stuff was curated, and I'm sure, there was behind the scenes politics, you could, let's say, go to a radio station late night, and there'd be some on any given station there'll be some programming that would introduce you to some deep cuts that you wouldn't have found another way. There was a time where like people enjoyed uh introducing, reintroducing, reminding, for various conservative music across genres, across uh, uh, decades. You would have people that would kind of like craft together a journey for you on the radio or in the club or wherever, and even being able to make a mixtape, for family or friends or whatever the case is. Yeah, that was a thing. And now, because algorithms run everything pretty much, I don't think you get anything close to that anymore. I mean, I know that the radio stations still exist, but you also have things like Spotify and Pandora and everything, and Sirius, and so it's this situation where um yeah, man, it's just I think I'm just gonna get this. I have 6 points. I'm gonna invest. Water pumps. Okay. Yacht rock radio, soft rock from the 70s and 80s. I've never heard of that term. Soft rock. Never heard of that term. Learn something new. Oh, was it here? No, it wasn't here. It may also be useful in contaminated areas. It can also pump crude oil in oil fields and dirty water in pollution zones. What's the difference between... Okay, hold on. Christopher Cross? No, I don't. I don't haven't heard of Christopher Cross by name, but I'm sure. West Coast town. Oh, I see. No, I don't. Yeah. No, I'm not. What the fuck? What was that? It fell through the ground. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. Let me see something. Power uses 27, 27, 27, 27, 27. 27. We have 7 watts remaining over here. But not enough to add another water pump. Okay. So I would need oh damn. I wonder if it's in the... Oh, I know where I found it. Okay, hold on. It's over here. Okay. So if I do item exchange, right? Item exchange. Here we go. Okay, and then I do acid. Set that. There's 2 types of things. Impure acid, extracted from polluted water, can be further pollution zones. Okay, so now I have to find out what a pollution zone is, and then I have to put enough resources in my truck to build a water pump. And then find a pollution zone. What the hell does a pollution zone look like? I was playing House EM for about 9 minutes. The stream was long, but that's how long I hung around. I realized I haven't listened to music in that way in a while. I listen to talk mostly in Twitch streams. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean it's good. It's good. The thing is that you know, whether we were able to use music in our streams before or not, you know, I think that just the experience of being able to share music that we like is nice, man. It's really nice. I mean, we kind of, you know, people bond that way, you know. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea, and I hope that because there are going to be some people who are just straight gaming streamers, right? They just play video games, or maybe they do in real life, and now they're going to have an opportunity to have like days where they just vibe with their audience, you know, and put tunes on. You know, like I could see myself trying to do that at some point. You know, I mean, I think. Yeah, I think it'd be fine. We don't need the 4x4. The off-road vehicle is nice, but I don't have 4 people to drive around. So let me go to the vehicle list and choose the retro coupe. Okay. Okay, so polluted zones. How the hell do we know what a polluted zone looks like? And where would we have to go? How do we know? How can we see what the hell a polluted zone looks like? Like, is a polluted zone the same? Because I'm all over the place. I've seen zones with like oil, but I don't know if they mean like stardust pollution. Okay. Because I'm rigging this thing for Prime Wars to go to Prime War areas, and then unleash my cannons and bring enough materials to build forts and stuff. But we would need a certain amount for defense. We have power. So really, facilities. Oh. They do not let you build a water pump to take on the road. It's weird. They give you access to a brewing barrel, but not the water pump. You know, acid solution extracted from polluted water can be further purified. So what I'm not sure is, do I need does the brew, fuck man, so strange, can be further purified. So does my purifier give me the impure acid from polluted water, or does the brewery give me impure acid? All I know is there is specifically a challenge, I think, in the season goals in this week, in the Madness week, and it says Maybe not. Is it here? Use the brewing barrel to craft acids. That's what it says. I'm gonna look it up. Osmosis water purified again, pure acid. Then mix purified acid with purified water in a brewing barrel to make regular acid. Son of a bitch. So you have to go to a zone, and then you have to have an osmosis water purifier to get in pure acid. I don't think I'm gonna do it this way. It's gonna be... I'm gonna have to trade for acid if people have it, because I don't think I'm gonna put more points into that. I would have to get 17 more points in this tree. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I will try to put something that trades for that, whether it's just, you know, straight up tungsten or some, you know, explosives or something like that. Yeah. I think I might put out a couple of stacks. I don't know if anybody's gonna come to my shop, but we'll just do that. Righto. So let's get some food. Do I have ammunition? See if we can hit the road. I've definitely got water. Let me see. SMG's near 1,000. Rifle is okay. It's not bad. SR. Yeah, I think we're good. And I have grenades. Does it combine them? I have the deadly Molotov cocktails. I have the improved grenades. I can get rid of this old stuff, and I can remove some of the other stuff to my shop there. Okay. Yeah, I swear, man, this game, I'm like, all right, let's get in there. And then I log in, and then I am in this space, trying to do the maths. All the maths that one can do, I do them. Yo, somebody was telling me how in school now, the kiddos have to do like crazy, complicated. Like you don't. There's no memor. There's no. You don't memorize multiplication tables anymore. Once you understand like the basic principle of multiplication, now you have to like show this super manual process of multiplication now. Whatever. I get into conversations about education now because I have a kid, so people are saying things, and it's interesting because it seems whack. Because like parents can't rely on what they know to be true to work with their kids, through homework. Now it's like you have to learn these zany, overcomplicated, mind-numbing new ways of doing stock work that you could have solved in like 2 seconds because of what you already know, and it's just made things more complicated. And it makes me wonder what else has changed in the schools in terms of like how things are taught that I wouldn't even care about. Like I wouldn't even. It's like who gives a shit? But now I kind of I have to be interested in this stuff. It's zany to me, man. Like I'm gonna have to have an opinion about shit that I've. Like I don't care. Now I have to care. Yes. Yeah. And I realize that not having to have an opinion on certain things that obviously will get you into some kind of discussion, let alone an argument down the line, is nice. It's nice. Because I know I'm going to hear some stupid shit. Yeah, exactly. Concerning yourself. I'm concerned. Because I have to be. You're doing things wrong. Why? Oh my god. Okay, so the only way to get oil is to do the. Okay, so I'm gonna have to construct improved MG turrets, scout drones, and I'm gonna have to take with me resources for building on site. Okay. That I can do. Okay, so let me see. Where's my car? It's over here. How many spots do I get in this car? Wait. Can I take a look at the trunk, please? Manage. Can I take a look at the trunk? No? Okay. I actually have to go out to manage the inventory of this thing. Damn thing. G, access items. So I have storage for 8 materials. 8. Materials. Is that enough? Defenses. One, two, three, four, five, 6 materials. Okay. Okay. Logs, milk crabs, copper. Gravel, shabby fabrics. So if I just do these, that's 5 materials right there. If I want to add... Ooh. Okay. I have 8 slots in the coop. How much do I have over here? Vehicle list. Activate. Doesn't tell me how much space I have. 12. There we go. Okay, that's why you would bring this. You bring this to defense missions, the resource extractions. And you would use it to construct probably like shotgun, like I think the shotgun stuff. So oops. And I would say fire traps, but it looks like you need a hell of a lot of mixed fuel. And the only place that I know to get any kind of fuel is from cars on the road, and then of course these extractions that we have to do. So thankfully we have enhanced effects from the turrets, but these turrets require power. And so the question is, can I construct generators like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 12, and that's so interesting. So I have to cross check I want to make, let's see, the shotgun turrets, by the way, are not what? Am I missing something? I did not it has to be rifle turret if I'm gonna have the advanced effect. Okay. I guess it has to be rifle turret, not the shotgun turret. Alright, so let's look here. Not that I'm gonna remember any of this. But let's just say I wanted to do, let's see, defense, rifle turret. These cost 6. 6, 12, 18. 24. Because it's enhanced, so it goes up to 27. So that's 4 turrets. Let's say. Aluminum, electronic parts, special parts. Engineering plastics, logs, and fuses. Aluminum, electronic parts, special parts, engineering plastic, logs, and fuses. Here we have tungsten, copper, and adhesive. That's 9 resources. 10, 11. I would say it's sort of like 12, 13. I think it's 13 out of the 12. So I would have to carry something on me. Like I could carry the rifle ammo on me, and I could carry I don't know. Improve the zombies. Oh, well, that sounds cool. Improve the zombies. How so? How many traps you can set? People are legit mad that you can save your solo match, probably pick it up again later. Back of my day crap. Oh. Yeah, that seems fairly petty. That seems fairly petty, man. I don't know. I don't know, that's weird, man. Alright, I need 10 fuses. Wait. Oh. No, I need 3 fuses. Let's start with that. That's not the zombies I remember. I see. That, yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The people, change is beautiful, but for a lot of people, it's a son of a bitch, you know. Like it's there to help us grow, while simultaneously being a thorn in our collective side. You know, and even something like game development, which you would think thrives on innovation and reinvention and, you know, thinking laterally, you know, just to show us what we're capable of and to show us new ways of having fun or improved ways of having fun, you know, like there are games from the PlayStation 2 era that are formative for a lot of people. But if you try to get somebody to play half of that stuff today, oh, man, they'll disconnect real quick, man. I got it. Most people can experience the zombie stories if they aren't good enough to survive dozens of ways. I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Games for everyone, man, for sure. Sure, sure. We're gonna have to. Okay, so let me see something. Okay. That's 6 out of 12. Then for the biomass, I'm going to need 1 stack of logs. To feed it. Actually, hold up. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it give you something to start off with it? It gives you 100. 100 and has fuel for 5.5 hours. Which and if I demolish it and then build it up again, five and a half hours. So every time you drop it, there's going to be 100. Okay, so now let me see something. If I add a turret, level 3 turret, and I attach the cable like that. No, it doesn't make it go faster. Okay. Let's see something. So I shouldn't need to take the wood. I have 4 more slots. Okay. Defenses. Against the deviants, sandbags, I think, are more useful. And probably just walls. Which, I'm not sure if you could just build walls, but I think we could build sandbags. So maybe like 2 stacks of sandbags? So, like a ring of sandbags around, which probably maybe is like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then multiple sandbags, probably like another 12 around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 24 sandbags. Okay, that's for sandbags. Probably can place automatic tungsten. No, we don't have enough. Like, I would need somebody else to bring a different set of turrets to make this work. Okay, so it's 2 turrets. Plus objectives, and usually miss on them because they can't survive long enough. The objectives that I remember when I was watching, I was trying to watch people play Black Ops 3 way back. Man, a lot going on, dude, a lot. I didn't understand any of it. I was like, what is all this shit? You know, it was not straightforward to me. I felt really old. Fire safely undercover. I wonder if the turrets and the sandbags would be enough. I mean, if I'm doing that solo, I really can't. I think it would make more sense. I could make another one. An automatic part. 6 meters. Within 6 meters and marks targets. Bronze, aluminum, tungsten. I think slowing down enemies for the turrets would be fine. That'd be cool. It takes 20. These take 20. I can do 2 of these. It really would just be this for my tungsten. All right, we have one more slot. So it's 24 sandbags, 2 level 3 turrets, 2 gravity traps, and what else? I would say fencing? Metal, scraps, and copper. We have copper, but I don't use metal scraps. To make fencing. Is it? This is a dark wood gate. This is a dark. That's just the wood gate. Reinforced gate. That's the gate. Sintered brick and steel ingots. Yeah, if I actually want to put fencing, that's gonna be too much. What about just this? So, I only have 1 spot left. So I would have to carry either the logs for it or the metal scraps, but I wouldn't be able to fit. There's nothing else, right? Log, metal scraps, yeah, copper. Yeah, and then of course every defense is a little different. So you could bring this stuff. But who's to say that it would be effective in all cases? All right, you know, let's leave it there. I'm happy to at least have a truck that is kitted. I just have to now make a mental note. I've got 2 traps worth. I've got 24 sandbag fortifications worth. I've got which is not going to be, you know, in the harder zones. I don't think that's going to matter that much. But I do have, you know, with that interference, I do have grips and turrets to mow them down. So, and I can add more turrets if I can get more tungsten. Can I get more tungsten, or am I completely out? Problem is, you need acid for the tungsten, and the only way to get acid. So the route is go to deviant infested zones to collect polluted water, possibly, and acid. I think we can only get dirty water. I don't think we can get polluted water without a water pump. So we have to get acid the old-fashioned way by going and killing deviants. You know, unless we can find shops where we can trade something that we have in abundance for acid, but so there's that. I can also move my base to a polluted zone. That would solve it. So that's something to think about. The turrets are completely automatic. Once you set them up, they do their own thing. They just have to be connected to a power source. However, there is a Gatling gun that you can enter, but that is a close encounters weapon, and close encounters meaning the big boss of the season, or like the Prime Wars, that sort of thing. So you craft those. So I'm going to be putting 2 of those Gatling cannons on this mount here on the top of this truck. So this way I can just drive this into a Prime War zone. And then have it set up, because the thing has shields like these, you know, big shields. So if I could set up 1 Gatling cannon on top, and then like a host of turrets, you know, maybe like 6, 12, 18, 24, 6, 12, 18, 24, 6, 12, 18. So I could set up like 4 turrets, 2. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. You went. Oh, got it. There's a whole staircase on the back of the truck. Yes, you can build a. What the hell is this thing called? The medium garage helps you build a turbo pickup. A turbo pickup. Yeah, that's the only thing. Although they might add to this in the future. And the turbo pickup is unique in that it is mobile territory. So it has a reduced amount of actual things you can craft. You can craft 2 levels up, and you can craft 3 long, with the centerpiece being on the flatbed. So once you do that, you can decide what kind of design you like. Some people treat it like a trailer. They construct just 1 room, and in that room they have crafting station. You know, crafting station, or vending machine. You know, like a moving caravan type thing. Right now, the way I'm thinking is offensively that I can just bring this to a Prime War. I don't know if this is going to work, but I can bring this to a Prime War, roll up, and as the event gets started and the big boss shows up with his shield that requires specific grenades or missiles to use, I can just load them up here and shoot from there while this thing's protected by turrets on it. I've heard people say that they like to bring 100 biomass missiles to a fight. So 100 biomass missiles with maybe 1 of the red plasma missiles that I am uniquely able to make. And then that should do it. The thing is, I don't actually know if I'm going to get to any of this content in this season. I'm quite honestly speaking, like the way that I play is kind of deliberate, and there are people that I've seen, like Streamer House is on Twitch. So these guys, it's like a house of hired broadcasters that take shifts and play certain grinding games like this. They did a Destiny back in the day, the Division. So the whole thing about them is that they'll take an account and then they will play it 24 hours around the clock and just get so far ahead of everybody that they're interesting to watch, because they have all this shit that you don't even realize you can do, because they take the time to figure it out and then pass the baton. There's a guy that basically the impression I get, I don't even really know the truth, but that he runs a house basically like, it's almost like a cam girl house, but instead of cam girls, it's like college bros who just grindy ass games all day. Anyway, so you actually have a lot of people that are not in that situation, but that are grinding it really hard and have gotten a lot farther. I have read some what's the word? Normalized posts about how people haven't really gotten into endgame yet. They're kind of like at where I'm at, where they're just have been questing and clearing zones and slowly discovering what the game can do. But yeah, it's been interesting. I feel like I want to craft a building that's just one big stone slab. Oh, what did I want? I wanted a lifestyle game like, yes, this is like that. This and Elite Dangerous and other survival. I think that Dune Awakening, the MMO, the Conan Exiles next game, Funcom, I think is they're called. I think the next game is going to be exactly like that. It's going to be lifestyle games. Energy and hydration. Orange pie. I can make orange pie. Can I make orange pie? I don't think I can make orange pie yet. I'll just eat this. And I'll take the bread. I have water. The assorted fruit can I kind of want to put away. I won't use that. I feel like I'll use that accidentally. Take the bread and put it here. I've got sanity gummies. I should take something else like that. Put the throwing knives there because I'm not going to use that. I've been going through my adrenaline shots like crazy. I'm at 35%. Alright, so, oh, wood. The wood. Okay. No acid. Sad. Need tons of acid. Need a lot of acid. To make the last material of the game, you need a ton of acid. Operation Chiron. What's this? What do I have to do? Public event. Stardust pollution is worsening due to cultist prayers. Oh. What do I have to do? Oh shit. Occupying the 3 pillars. Okay. Hold the field. Oh. Yeah, I would really love to not be alone in this shit, because I feel like I'm about to get fucked up. I hope I have enough ammo for this. Wow, this is gonna take a while, and I don't think I have enough ammo for all these fuckers. That thing is going so slow, man. Pillar of ice. You need like 3 people here. Let's go to the next location. Fuck it. Yeah. Oh no, I don't have the means to do that. If you do the optional, you accelerate the event. But you need a team to do the optional. It's like that's right. It's like escalation protocol in Destiny, where there are things you can do. Oh, shit's tight, man. Gotta wait for them to get closer. That little dude right there that belongs to somebody else's base is like, it's giving me some protection. him. Oh shit. I did do so much damage at the end. Oh shit. Oh no. I have run out of ammo. I need freaking help, man. No, I can't. Damn it, I cannot dodge that, dude. I fucking did it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Dude, I went through like 3,000 rounds of ammo for this shit. That's crazy, dude. Maybe less, but it was up there. They were dropping ammo. Skyrim World from one of the DLCs? Yeah. Yeah, the landscape changes in certain environments. It gets, you know, nightmarish, I guess you could say. This is definitely a polluted zone. It's gotta be. I wonder if there are any sources of water nearby that I can check out. Yeah. I played Skyrim. So that, like, Skyrim, I actually have a this relationship with Skyrim. When I was playing Skyrim, I was playing it. I think I played it. Did I play it twice in a row? I don't remember. I might have been going into my second run as a vampire, and my first one I think I played pretty straight, Dragonborn, or maybe it was a werewolf. I don't remember. Anyway, that's the game that I got follow botted in like 2017 for like 3,000 follows on Twitch. And up until that point, everything was like going kind of smoothly and stuff, and then it just wrecked my whole early stream like momentum. Sad. But yeah, they found me. It ruined my day. I had like 800 follows, and then like within the space of a few weeks, they brought me almost to like 4,000. It was messed up because I didn't know that was even a thing, and so my alerts were going off. Like, people were following my channel, and it was back to back alerts, like nonstop. And I had, because I didn't have like a lot of people following, my alert was a little bit luxurious. Like, it was a clip from a song, and it was like a GIF playing and all that stuff. I've since done away with that, but it was so long that because they had flooded my system, I'd be playing and it was just harassing. So I eventually had to turn off the notifications. And when I looked into the active user in my chat, there was nobody. There was hardly anybody there. There were some names I didn't know, bot accounts that like do tracking services and stuff, but none of these people were actually there, nor were they chatting or anything. So, after a couple of days, I just stopped trying to respond because it was exhausting and it was demoralizing. And the people that were trying to watch, that were, they were obviously watching a stream that had been compromised because they, it was just the first alerts and then chat getting flooded with all these announcements. So I had to turn off my actual like friendly bots that were, doing these automatic responses and stuff and alerting me. I had to turn off my Stream Labs alerts, so no on-screen notifications. And then I had to largely ignore the number. And then Twitch, I don't know what Twitch does in the background. They said that they, over time, get rid of like fraudulent accounts. So just to, relax and wait. And years went by and they didn't do anything. So so my account would, when they finally stopped, every once in a while, not everybody cared, but every once in a while I would get these comments. Oh dear, do I have? Oh, I don't think I have enough. I would get these comments. Like, how do you have this many thousands of follows and you don't have anybody in the chat? Like that. And bummer. Sort of thing gets at you. So eventually I found a guy put up like an app and shared it, and it was the Twitch followers removal tool, or yeah, I think that's what it's called, follower removal tool. And now every so often, when I get people following my chat who are obviously not real people, you know, they don't talk, or when they do talk, they try to sell me services or some shit like that. Within a couple of days, you know, usually within that week or soon after, I'll just, or every like week or 2 weeks, I just go in and clean. It's like, I don't know this person, I don't know that person, I don't know that person. If nobody's chatting, or if I get a follow, I'll say thanks, but you'll hear me sometimes say it in the Twitch side. I'll be like, thank you if you're not a bot, but if you are a bot, or if you're not a bot, please, you know, just say hello. You know, it's cool to let me know that you're a real person. More often than not, it's not, no, now it's not a bot. Now it's scam artists trying to take advantage of. They can't tell that I've been around since 2015, right? So they see my 30 followers on Twitch, because that's where I dropped it down to. I deleted everybody. And they'll think I'm a new streamer. And so they'll ask me like qualifying questions to kind of get me thinking that they're sincere. And then they'll be like, hey, why don't you come in Discord? I'll share a link with you. And yeah, I know that there's some 14-year-old out there that's getting fucked up, you know, by these people. But it's sad, but you can't trust it, man. There's only one true experience in the game, and if somebody happens to get in your world and comes up with their own reason as to why they like what you're doing and decides to come back without you having to, like, you know, wear a donkey suit and splash around in a bathtub and make gagging sounds on a mic or something like that, you know, for fun. See, I think we're just gonna go straight with tungsten SMG ammo, and we'll go with the arrows long range. So I think something so important. I'd be sad, Hyper. Straight up, I'd be sad. I'd be like, not you. If like, it's you. I don't think you've met. I don't know if you've seen Justin. Justin's a regular, and Spicy's a regular in Twitch on my Twitch side. I see both. I see all the chats. But if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you only see your side. So, but yeah, man, if my regulars were like, by the way, would you be interested in? I'd be like, are you joking? It'd be sad. No lie. The way I see it is you need your first core 5, 10, or 20 people to gel with you. You know, they're gelling. They're like, it's a cool place. I like this place. You know? And you don't have to twist their arms or anything. And your whole existence and chance to make me play. Well, I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know. Look, every once in a while, somebody jones for a game, right? They jones for a game, and when you have a content like a streamer that you like play that game, it can be quite comforting. But obviously, it's not something that you can really coerce, right? Because if you're playing something you don't want to play, man. And I've had that sometimes even with this game. I'll just be like, why am I doing this? Like, it takes a while for certain games to like click. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, play long form, and see what's up. But that being said, I'm always interested to see if I can either squeeze it and make it happen or find that interest in myself. So it's always good to know, but I can't ever promise it. because what might be good for one viewer might disenfranchise the next 20, and if you make decisions that way, you'll never be happy, and you'll never feel like it's your stream. You know, you're just chasing some kind of gratification, and if you do it like that, you'll always be playing up. Oh, well, this one guy really wants me to play these games, but these 3 guys want me to play that game. Those 5 guys maybe want me to play this game. It's like you can't please everybody. So, but at least I hear it, and then I can think about it. You know. Tits and ass on your streams, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm partial. There's a game called, is it Battle Maidens? This is Battle Maidens. No. Is it the mobile game? What's a mobile game? No, that's not it. Is it? Justin Blue, what's that game, man? What's that mobile game? Oh man, this is mobile game. Heresy? Yeah, I know. But I can't get OBS to capture this game on PC because it doesn't have windowed mode. Like, I need borderless windowed mode, and it doesn't do it. So I can't do it. I don't know. Bro, I'm 41, and I already feel so much dang older. Like I'm ancient or something. Not ancient. I'm still hip. But some of these programs don't feel friendly to me. And in my infinite elderly wisdom, I think I've been had. How does that go? I've been had. This whole wall is going to be filled with just crates at some point. So many damn crates. Alright. Where's this go? Don't ask me how I'm keeping track of this, because I could tell you there's hardly a method to my madness. Okay. This watch has to be broken down. Is it time for bread and water? Yes. So much nutrition out of that. Alright, so I think that was an okay event. It was fun to learn that event. I haven't done too many of these things, man. And these things right here, I need to do, and I never see the alert. Look, close encounter manibus. That's where I would have taken the truck. Wait, is that a... Where's that? The Iron River. Okay. I've got a question. And I've got to ask this question because I don't. The turbo pickup. Can I not summon the turbo pickup? This is something that I don't know. Let's see. What's it called? It's called Once Human. Can I solo the turbo pickup? Can I summon the turbo pickup? You can't summon it. It functions as a portable base. And turbo pickup useless. You have to literally drive it from where you want to. Oh my god. So you know what's. Okay. So. That means that. That means. Oh, I can't teleport to this. If I want to go and blow this guy up. No, I can't. I wouldn't do that like that. I would have to. What would I have to do? I would have to have the materials on me to and the missiles just on me. Like I need a crate filled with the materials to build a Gatling cannon, and I don't even know if I could build it out in the field, to be honest. So bombs or a rocket launcher. Can I even make a rocket launcher? Look at this fucking shit. I don't know if I can make a rocket launcher. Can be modified in the backpack to change accessory and ammo types. Yeah, so, okay. New blueprint unlocked. The RPG-7 rocket launcher. Redeeming the season shot. Okay. So we would have to take this and grenades, because I don't know if our grenades can land at the specific target. Specifically save this up. So it's grenades for Manibus on the move. The truck for the Prime Wars. My vehicle that I can summon for the extraction resources. And for those public events, probably portable turrets and drones, I think. Portable turrets and drones. And a mix of explosives. Because I can even make mines. You know, you could be so resourceful on the field if you take the time to figure out what you want to do in different situations. Anyway, whatever. Mastering that is going to be a bit of a pickle. Let's go and do, I think, some story content. Okay, what the hell is it that we're left with, right? Oh man, so tempting. Like, I just want to show up and help. Can I make, what would it take to make this anyways? Steel ingots, mixed explosives, stardust, electronic, and portable mixed fuel. Damn, you need to do this shit so bad. You need so much fuel. Okay. You need so much fuel. Oh, I get an improved shrapnel bomb? I didn't even realize. What do you need? Aluminum? For the improved stuff. But what about the... Wait. Oh, did I not? Yes, I did. I invested here. Wait. Improve color. What the? Oh, I see. This is a shrapnel. I can make some deadly Molotovs. I should start taking some bombs with me so I can get into the regular habit of using them. An improvised explosive device made of simple materials uses shockwaves and fragments to attack the enemy. How does that work? It uses shockwaves and fragments to attack the enemy? Wide blast range is more straightforward. Halved at the outer ring. Yeah, the vortex generator. Yeah, okay. Alright. So I think, because everything uses stardust. So, and let me just make sure I remember exactly. Because I can farm stardust. But I need batteries. And I'm pretty sure that batteries require... acid. This fucking game. Okay. Fucking game. Acid. Alright. Okay, yeah, so little break. I have a cat issue. Got a cat who is hungry. So that music is cool for the deviants, but that shit will drive me crazy. It will drive me crazy. Let's play some tunes. Lately I've been listening to the... I need more soundtracks. But I like these soundtracks. Let's listen to... No. Let's listen to... I still haven't played this game. This is the one 40k game that, like, they somehow didn't title 40k, even though it's like Naval Fleet 40k style. It's weird. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, folks. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Break screen off. Oh, it is the morning. I might end up going for mods, links, and Stardust. The location. It's like base materials. These guys always give the same stuff, right? Okay. It's because the loot crate's there. Okay, copy that. Okay. So alternate reality research. What is it that I have to do? Evolution. This is a boss fight here at LEA. What's this one? Set a hold here. Blackfeld Fallen Zone. Okay, let's do that one. I can just teleport over. The long con. Do I want to get into it with an elite? No, not really. I'm gonna use up too much ammo at this time. Acid. There you go. Mayhem. Going in the wrong direction just to take a look inside this place. I see you. Okay. Goodies acquired. A weapon crate. So I'm guessing once you really memorize a location, yeah, you just, it takes a little longer. It's not passive, you know. What I wonder though, yeah. Grab some food, cool, man. Bon appetit. I wonder if, because you're more active this way, if you actually get more acids chasing down deviants than you would passively farming them. I wonder. Like, what's the math on it? Anyway, requesting. Finally got it out of the base. And I'm collecting acid. Killing everything. Leaving no stone unturned. Even got the busty nurses from Silent Hill in here. And then these crackheads in the parking lot. I see you.
Trent Canary, right? That's right. If you're here for revenge, my Rosetta days are long behind me. I don't care what you used to do. We need a doctor in Blackfell, and I hear you're a good one. Any interest in joining us? Sure, on one condition. There are other survivors out here who need shelter as much as I do. If you take them in as well, then it's a deal.
This guy, a zombie, had a gun. Might as well loot the place while I'm here. Gear crate. Oh, was it that they want us to hit for this quest? Investigate the market location. Okay. No problem. Going for a little ride. Alright, anyway, there's this quest, just for some context, has to do with a hostility brewing in the quest hub between various peoples and factions, and one woman has a relative whose disappearance is coinciding with the race hostilities, almost as if to suggest that there's something fishy going on that's affecting their collective memory and also affecting their mood, the people of the town. So we're tracking down this guy, who I believe is her uncle, and why he disappeared, and why other people can't remember, and why and what might be responsible for their mood shifts. Right there. So weird, man. Those areas say attack, and it's... I gotta look it up. I don't know what it means. Stuff like that doesn't have as much impact when you're surrounded by floating abominations over our thoughts. No, absolutely. This game doesn't... This game... honestly, the cutscenes with the most tension, you could say, cinematic flair and vibe or whatnot, or the instance dungeons and the first introductions of bosses in the monoliths, I think. What the hell? What's that icon moving with me? Is that a glitch? It's a glitch. Hold on. Whatever. Where's this headed? What's over here? Oh, I have 2 different directions that I can go. Let's go here first. Anyways, I was saying the boss fights have some interesting things that they're doing, and but honestly, because of how power works in this game, if anybody who's put in, you know, an appropriate amount of time jumps in, the boss is shredded before you can like enjoy the mechanics. So this is actually one of my points of contention with this game, is that the premise and the vibe and the tone are trying to work towards presenting, you know, horror within the desolation of the aftermath of whatever the hell happened, right? But when you factor in base building, which is slow and uneventful at times, and you factor in the loot system, which can make certain enemies trivial at a certain point, one by one, you know, the factors of tension that usually are associated with are diminish. For real. You know, and while I can kind of, you know, there's a little bit of suspension of disbelief when you get into a certain questing rhythm, I guess. But honestly, this game, as I was saying in the beginning of the stream, it just makes me think of a actual survival horror, either MMO or survival game. And I'm not talking like, what's the one? The older one, 7 Days to Die? I tried 7 Days to Die, but a long time ago, so admittedly I've forgotten a lot about it. My first time ever really dealing with a game like that, I think that might have been, was it my first survival game that I played? I don't know now, but I hadn't played too many, and I felt a little bit of anxiety over my base getting raided. Actually, a game that I felt very acutely aware of that was State of Decay 2, which is a title that I actually have a lot of respect for. It's pretty smart. When everything is weird, nothing's weird. Yeah, exactly. Weird. The weird. Make me waste my bullets, man. Just smooth. Man, I was facing off against one of those snipers, and he was at the top of the steps. He heard me. Turned around. I rushed him. He dropped a trap. He dropped the trap, stunned me, ran down the stairs, tried to shoot me from a different angle, Almost got me. I don't know. I don't know if it did or not. I liked it though. I don't think, you know, I don't know why those games don't get more attention, affection, or whatever. I was watching when I first started playing the State of Decay way back when. I was watching The Walking Dead, and it was during a good time for the season. Man, I really was affected by The Walking Dead in the early seasons. That really got under my skin. And State of Decay was like a really good companion game to that show.
Survive without losing our humanity.
How is that possible?
This device will let us capture deviations and harness their energy without having to absorb them. It's a better path. Evolutionists and cyber-scientists. You defend that makes it go.
Oh my god. Did you hear that? Sometimes they do come to investigate. Did you hear that? You know, one game I wish, like I liked Evil Dead, the game, a lot. Really bummed out. Well, no, not bummed out. I guess the third season of Ash vs. Evil Dead was fine. I would end it. I just wish they would have continued to support it a little bit longer. Oh god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But one game that I thought was hilarious to watch for a while was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, where you got to play as the killer family. That was such a funny idea, man. I played a little bit of Dead by Daylight, and at first I was like, what is this? And I saw the appeal. I wonder... I feel like they're doing a ton of crossover events now for that game. I never played Texas Chainsaw Massacre though. I just watched it.
Did you hear that?
It was funny.
Barry, stop this now. I will not allow you to hurt Mitsuko.
You gave DVT-011 a name.
Her name is Mitsuko. She's more human.
Did you hear that?
You're right. DVT-011 is our last hope. We must use it, evolve, and reshape the entire world with this. But that kind of power must be placed in the correct hands.
Victor, the committee and I are in agreement.
You are no longer fit to be in charge of DVT-011. Time to stop this ridiculous play acting.
You are relieved of your duties.
I will stop at nothing to stop you, Mary.
Are you really in a position to make threats, Victor?
Married me.
I could crush you in a heartbeat.
Damn.
Doesn't matter. Not to me.
You should tell her she cannot crush you. It was tough. Took a big ol' whacking. Okay. Castlevania. I think who also did a Castlevania collab with completely different title though. It was wait. Ooh, Extraction. What level is this? Level 55? Recommended level 55. How can you be recommended level 55? And level 50 is the level cap. How can that be? What's level 55? Well, how do they, this guy's running sideways at me. Don't run sideways at me, it's disrespectful. Sniper was rude, man. Shit. Gotcha. I don't think I can hit that distance. I pushed him back, running out of my arrows. That's not nice. What do you think it means, that 40 level difference? It's a lot, no? You'd probably have to, what is it? It's not forma, it's where you like, you re-level up the same frame a few times to make room for new mods. We gotta do a shit ton of that. Did you choose a main, ultimately?
Mary, you need to stop this.
Don't be a coward, Victor. This is how we evolve. This is how we become stronger than them.
Having Rosetta personnel absorbing deviations at the pace and magnitude that they are, we're only attracting more great ones. It's too dangerous.
And what would you suggest we do when they eventually arrive? How do you suppose we defeat them then? Without my work? No. This is the best way to prepare ourselves. The human race needs to evolve. It needs to become invincible.
The human race needs to become invincible. Building all the pretty girls? That makes sense. That does make sense. Jeremy, the meme build.
Mary and Victor both tried to lead humanity out of this darkness, and they both failed. But maybe there is another way. Maybe the answer lies with you and Mitsuko. Come on, let's get to the White Cliff Research Lab. It's time to see an old friend, I think.
An old friend.
Did you hear that?
Where did this guy come from? Holy shit. Yo, I just sidestepped that rocket. I saw him pulling it out and I didn't really know what to do. I think I accidentally shifted to the right and just whizzed by me. I didn't take any impact damage. Do I want to do this? Oh. Level 45 monsters, 4 waves. Duration 4 minutes. Select card. Refinery, what's this? And 14. So what? Oh, 80 and 16, I see. Barrels of fine fuel and acid. Not to mention everything that they should drop, right? Blast. Huh. Do I want to try to risk it? I don't think I have the ammunition for it. I'm just gonna have to use the shit out of my baton. They're gonna try to, in 4 minutes, they're gonna try to break through and like mess this up. So I would have to. I couldn't place turrets up here if I wanted. Damn, you know. I wonder if I put my vehicle out here, will it get completely fucked up? If I park it like right here. I'm gonna try to do this defense with hardly any ammunition. Just some grenades and shit. Oh no. I just realized that when I make this, I'm not gonna remember what the hell I put in here. Because I got so much crap on me. It was like 24 sandbags, 2 turrets, and 2 gravity traps. Right, so I can have the turrets are big, so I think I'll have if I could place the turrets up here. How much time do they give me to set up? Okay, let's try this out. I want to do just level 45 monsters. Rank 2. Level 35 monsters. Rank 1. You can't upgrade these. This is 15. 4 waves of monsters. 4 minutes. So we'll do an easy one. So you have 5 minutes to build. So I can shit. Okay, so if I demolish this and demolish this, do I have metal scraps? How do you get metal scraps? Relocate. Relocate. So you have to bring your own metal scraps, because it seems like you can't if you demolish the stuff, you don't get mill scraps back, which isn't so cool. Like, where are you supposed to get this stuff? I have gravel though. But I think that gravel was for the other sandbags that I wanted to make. We can't make any turrets. So how do you know what your building materials are if the game doesn't tell you? Another thing the game doesn't tell you. I like how that dude is helping me. The enemies. They're getting into it out there. Oh. You dead? day before. Oh, yeah, no, I hear that it's miles above the day before. Although that was a funny scenario. That was a pretty funny scenario. Ooh, where are you supposed to get these metal scraps? You just gotta bring a bunch of metal scraps with you. This music, I know it. Alright, let me see. Cooldown is 10 seconds. So we could do one more. While we're here. We'll try... That was level 1, I think we did. Oh no. Come on, man. Alright, so that was the level 1. What's the difference between the black extraction permit and the refinery permit? $6,490 level 2. Level 25, 4 waves. $6,490 level 2. $6,490 level 2. $1,280, $150. So the extraction tends to be, are there 2 different levels in each one? Is that the same up here? This is 8,4,130, 16,40, 200. Okay, so these blue cards are better. So this is level 25 and 4 monster waves. 25 4 monster waves, 35 4 monster waves. So let's do a 2. Let's see what that's like. Okay. Why can't I build? Like, there's this just gravel in the ground, and for some reason that's enough for it to, like, not allow. I don't get it. I don't know where they're gonna cut him from, but man, I gotta make sure to bring metal scraps next time. It's not like, you know, you should be able to make a advance activate. I feel like you should also be able to scrap all that stuff and oh nice. Can I just exceeds territory range? Okay. Why can you pull a roof if you can't do anything with it? Oh, could I even go outside and pull stuff in? That's interesting. Alright, so metal scraps, electronic parts, logs, rubber. Seems like more than anything you need a disassembly bench. This guy. Okay. Let's hold on. Where are you going, buddy? That's right. Why you came in here? Oh, explosives. Dude, you know what? I know how some of this stuff works. I don't know how it all works. Rubber, gravel, metal scraps, logs, and electronic parts. So this is stuff that I have to bring, which means that if I can find a place to break down, like all I need is a disassembly bench. That's really all I need. Wait. Does this require a tower? It doesn't require power, this stuff. Which is great. So if I... Doesn't make sense. Okay. 9, let's see. That explosive is timed. Get out of here, lady. And over 200 acid. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, it really does a good job at just blowing them up. Does not go far. So who the hell are you using that slow ass? Like, when is that an appropriate? When is that appropriate? White Cliff, level 60 area. You couldn't stop Mary in the past. Now he's entrusting you and Mitsuko with the task. It's time to go to White Cliff Research Lab to stop Mary. Oh, level 60, huh? Level 60, huh? Unable to teleport in the current state. Let's get out of here. Well, there are low-level extraction type things we can do, but we just didn't bring the right materials in the truck. Bummer. Yeah, we didn't bring the right materials in the truck for that purpose. So the right materials are, let me see, first of all, refined. And something in my bass is making like a weird sound. Yeah, I have 1,000 copper ore. Fuse. see that somewhere around here. Nope. Come on. Okay. Now let's see if I can remember which materials I can bring. I believe it was, in fact, electronic parts. I believe. I mean, we have, well, whatever. Let's make, I'll remember next time I have to go. The good news is we can make tungsten. And I can get ammo back for the rest of my my weapons. Oh, and I should probably repair. Well, I can't repair because I don't have tungsten. What did we learn today? We learned yeah, you just need this assembly. So, if you happen to have your truck and it's got the turrets on it and somebody can man it, you know, but I don't, would they attack the truck? That's the problem. Like, you can keep your disassemble like unit on it, but what if they blow up the truck? Then you gotta repair that shit. Like, that would be, you know, like, you need somebody on the car so they can move it in case something goes down. So it's probably better just to take the resources you need just to make the workshop defense work out. But you can't bring your own traps. You can't bring your own shit. None of that. Also, you can put that beacon out and nobody comes down for it. Which is a bummer. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Calibration. Great. Season goals. 490, there you go. Territory purification. Your Sigma securement silo on hard mode without being critically injured. Sigma securement silo. Why can't you be fast travel there though? We've run out of tungsten. I like how I whipped out that rock. Bruh, come on, man. There we go. What is this? What's going on here? Alright, I've got like a weird yellow icon on my head. I don't know if that's a glitch. I think it could be a glitch. It could be a glitch. Okay. It takes 85 tungsten to get it up to 9 for 2 points more damage. Bruh. Alright, so this is interesting. So I have acids now. I have some. And I can use it to make the tungsten that I need in order to prove. So I guess what I'm doing is I'm collecting tungsten and doing that just to get my gear up. Because I need to make the tungsten to get my gear up, that's it. Making, you know, bombs or anything like that, that's nice, but that can come later. It's like doing those events, bringing the right resources. This is after I level. I feel like probably the next. Didn't mean to do that. I think this is the next thing I should do. But should I bring it up all the way? I mean, I just did that for the points. Oh, didn't I get fuel? I got 20. I got 24. Okay. Okay. I kind of have a trajectory. So we continue to do those missions to fully level up our character. Obviously we want to finish the story. I don't exactly know what it means to hit level 60 though. Not yet anyways. But what did I get that was a new expression? Oh, all this stuff. Oh my god, I forgot the mod enhancement. And you need so many links for that. But yeah. So we need to do a defense. So this way we can unlock one of the challenges. I can do it this way, or I can get into a group and do it. But actually, I think I'm going to take a break from Once Human for tonight. We've been at it for 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to play a little bit of Vermintide after a break. So we'll do that. We'll get some runs in. Thanks for joining me on some Once Human. I kind of have a plan of attack. Finish the quest. Level up. So at least my gear is up, and more of my weapons are at the halfway point or something like that. And then yeah, after that, just collect a bunch of acid, oil. I'm sorry, yeah, acid. We get acid. Oh, thanks, Cyber. Yeah, it looks like we get acid and we get oil from the same locations. So if I bring enough of the materials that I need for those defenses, and I'm leveled up, then I should just be able to put the rest of my energy into making the biomass missiles and the stuff that I need, and I could just do a sweep on the Prime War stuff and contribute there, and it'll be fine. Although by then I think the community will be over and done with it. Well, I mean, we'll see. They're at 20 in a day. They got to 28, almost 30%. So maybe I have time to contribute. I won't be like top. I won't be at the top, but you know, that's okay. That's all right. Level 93. All right. Okay, guys. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. See y'all again real soon.